I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell.
Hello everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Hope everyone's having a good one. Sorry for the for anyone who was here at the very beginning of stream. Apologize for the ad in the Game Chops thing. Ooh. It is okay. Ooh. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm in Discord right now. I'm messaging someone. Who maybe should be in stream. No, it's fine, it's fine. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just messaging all the appropriate people. Okay, so I can't remember. I think last week was a little chaotic potentially for various reasons. Not chaotic. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Assuming, oh right, I did this. Oh, I know I had some feelings about it. Let me do the walk around here and just... get a sense of this. Got the nice bedroom, we got the... ah yes, the office. Yes. In the attic. The battic, one might call it. Be a little odd, but you know. Frankensteel. I think that is... I think the Minecraft movie is streaming now. but I have not watched it. Hang on, let me adjust myself here. Okay. The only thing I was thinking of doing today is, like, yeah, there's stuff in Mosselian that, you know what, actually, let's just see. Because I'm also thinking, you know, there's a sense maybe I should just go and just recreate the world, start from scratch with Mosselian, and like start it knowing all the things I know now and what I want to do. But I don't know. Oh yeah, but I want to save any Star Citizen topics for when Solar gets here. Bleh. But yeah, I was playing around. I went to Pyro. It was actually, yes, right on time. Good lord. So after stream yesterday, I tried going to Pyro, and I encountered a bug where you go through the jump point and you just end up back in where you started. I think I saw somebody mention it, but the opposite way. So it's just a thing where for some reason it just puts you out at where you started, which is funny. The third time I did it, the third time I went through it, and I, well, you know what? Honestly, I think probably the third time was the roughest attempt. So, But I just checked out the asteroid bases mostly, and I was looking at a guide. I looked at Mr. Kraken's guide for Stormbreaker, and I looked at the guide. Well, he didn't have a guide for CZs. But I was looking up information on the contested zones, and I'm like, well, I've managed to get myself into Pyro. So, you know, I may as well just try some things when I'm there. So I'll probably try the CZs. I know you said that the Stormbreaker location... So, would you say that the Stormbreaker location basically is the same sort of vibe as... the Hathor locations were? In terms of how populated they are Because, I mean, I looked up that guide. Kind of. Okay. Because I looked up the guide and I'm like, you know, I mean, I definitely can't solo the Valacar. That's not happening. And unfortunately, it would appear that you do need 2 people in order to get... You do need 2 people in order to get, the thing. To get the Icti-Rad. A lot more than Hather? Okay. But actual people? I also, I didn't know that the Valacar dropped multiple pearls. It's kind of an interesting one. Or you can get multiple pearls from the Valacar. Which, yeah, I mean, like that, I don't even know. I do not know what to make of that. Yeah. The only other option would be to arrange, to, you know, have somebody who has all of the components and basically just pay for them to give me all the stuff. 7 to 8 mil each. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and the Vault shotguns should appear at those Pyro 4 locations. They should be in the data processing room, allegedly. But it's also like, how much do you really care? Hey, Zuzu. My thought... I don't know. I want an Icti. But if there's only going to be one way for me to get the actual Icti... like, I don't know. Trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty? I know you're lying because I don't have car. Fuck someone on... also probably fucked someone on one of the data processing key cards if they needed it. I can't remember. I think there's a whole thing with the... My Nom Nom warranty? Oh, okay. That's fair enough, I guess. I was gonna say, the only thing I could think of was... doing something, making something like this. With, sort of just this modular kit that has these little modular rooms and stuff. But, Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. We'll see how I feel. By we see how I'll feel, I mean I am going to do this. I'm just thinking, can we use mud? Mud might be nice. I haven't used mud in a while. Just a matter of making sure you don't go too super crazy with the mud. Maybe mixing it up with sandstone. Hang on, I gotta posture check myself. Zuzu, you were gone for like 5 seconds. It's okay. Unless, like, do you mean back physically, back mentally? Back at it again at Krispy Kreme? Have you fed yourself? I think we can make mud and sandstone work. And moss, because I really like having that greenery in here. We'll do something here. Yeah. Oh yeah, but Solar, have you had any... So you've done a few contested zones, but how much have you done? Because I know you were going for the armor. I was thinking of going for the executive ships. Be gone for 1 second and 10 years at the same time. Good to know. So there's 7 computer boards. There's 7 comp boards, and apparently you need all of them to unlock the executive hangars. And then there is, of course, because this is CAG, a random chance at getting either one of 6 ships. But they're, I think, well, I don't know. Are they controversial? No. Like, there's only one that is really the joke prize. And because see if I remember. There was the F7A Mark II, there's the F8C, there's the Corsair, the Cutlass, what else was there? Let's see. Star Citizen contested zones. Something something executive hangars something something. Executive hangar guide. Oh, I'm sorry, 5 ships. And the one I was forgetting was the Gatak Sulin. Yeah, no, okay, that's a... That's definitely an interesting pick. Honestly, I don't know how bad this... I don't know if the Sulin's really bad, it's just a quirky ship that you don't see a lot of. Hang on, let me look this up now, because I'm curious. And I thought there was a... you could get a Titan, but... Ren got 2. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Actually, wait a minute, I'm sorry, hang on. Hold on. Let's look at, let's compare it to the Titan. Oh, never mind. Well, I'll definitely check him out at least once. I think there's also... red supervisor key cards can be printed at either of 2 asteroid bases that share a solar orbit with Bloom. And then it lists the 2 locations. These locations do not appear when using the search function on the star map, but can be used by panning and zooming the map manually. The printers are in enclosed rooms and are only accessible by climbing onto some nearby boxes and moving through a short passage in the ceiling. The enclosed room has 2 exits, one by unlocking a side door and one by dropping down into a crawl space. The printers themselves have a 30-minute cooldown. That's probably fair. Oh, also, so yeah, I did check out the asteroid bases. And I don't know what to say. So, I mean, they have a little bit of a problem in my mind in that, little bit of a problem in that you got the same sort of situation that the bunkers have, where the hostile bunkers have, where, you know, you have to just, they take longer to get to, and it's just like, I mean, that's not a bad thing, it's just, also we'll just do this. It's not a bad thing, but because it's in space, depending on how risky or how much risk you want to take with parking your ship, you know, it can kind of mean that it takes a very long time. And I derped hilariously hard. So like there's like a room, so you go into an airlock, there's, you know, some rooms, and then there's an elevator to the actual hangar that you have to blow stuff up in. Not necessarily, but, you know, there's a door to a hangar. That room, and it seems like they might all be the same layout. So the room with the elevator also has a room that has an armory / gun store in it, and I saw the sign that said guns, and I was like, ooh, guns. So I went there, checked it out, and completely forgot about the elevator. And probably, you know, what should have been a, you know, 10-minute mission took 25 minutes because I forgot about it. I went outside, and I tried going all around the asteroid to try and find a second entrance. Thank you. I mean, you could understand how such a feat happens. But it was a thing that happened. Before I mess something up here. Moss isn't gonna... Okay, it's not gonna mess with the mud or the sandstone. Good. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to check out the asteroid bases to see what they would be like. That's really all that was. And like, I mean, I've mentioned that, you know, I do want to go and do a series where I explore all of the planets. For better or worse, so like that is a thing. And eventually I'll have to suck it up and, you know, travel to all these places in Pyro. I mean, and I don't know, we'll see. But, yeah. Now, I mean, that series will probably be a relatively basic sort of just surveying all of the planets and maybe talking about stuff that's going on with them. And, I don't know, we'll see. Possibly checking out actual mission content, but who knows. First 10 seconds saying the place is toxic just science. Oh my god. Well, I mean, like, it's not going to be Lorville, it would be Hurston, and there's definitely some interesting things on Hurston. I mean, I don't know, like, is it going to be a, hey, here's some fancy stuff in... It's probably going to be, I jump to a random location and just start scanning away and seeing what is out there. I don't think Hurston would, I don't think Hurston would sponsor me, is, all I will say. One of the things also, magnificent landscape, my ship getting blown up by some murder hobo. Well, I mean, well... And that is a little bit of a concern. So obviously, this is only something I would do for, when the game is at 1.0. And I would, like, you know, the game's at 1.0, I would do all the planets that are, I would do all the, planets that are available. And then I would, you know, I would go and check out new stuff when it becomes available. And also that assumes that there'll be some mechanics that curtail that a little bit, but eh. One would hope, anyway. We'll do this, actually, I think. But yeah, I think, what else did I... Yeah, okay, so the thing with... I found a scorched SMG in one of the asteroid bases. And I was like, you know what? I'm pretty sure I actually found one of those in Stanton somewhere, somehow. I'm not 100% sure. But I know I found a custodian that I was like, oh my god, this is cool. I gotta keep this. And I do think it got deleted. But like, there's so much stuff that I have that I just completely forgot. Yeah, that's a tough one. Because eventually when crafting is in, and that whole system is even halfway working, you'll be able to get it from players relatively easily. anything you want relatively easily as long as you have the credits for it. At least ideally. But at the same time, frankly, who knows? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Although, you know, I do wonder, because honestly, like, I don't know. There's a lot of things that they need to do, we all know this, but like, I really, with all this stuff, there's just like, there's some stuff that I just don't want to go and get. Well, there's some stuff that I want to get, but I don't want to do the thing to get it. And like, you already can basically, you know, there are ways that you can just pay other players to, you know, do stuff for you. But like, why not just, you know, go full send with it and just get the player trading thing in? I would love that. And I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of other things they need to do. But, like, if they don't get... But it's gonna be awkward, right? If they get the, crafting stuff in, and they don't have the player trading stuff in, it's gonna be a little awkward. Not that, you know, Star Citizen hasn't been a full smorgasbord of awkward combinations of having this feature and not having this feature. War 2-1 this week is confirmed? Is it? That doesn't surprise me, but also... God damn. I mean, like, it surprises me a little bit. Got me excited there for a second. Both Pyro and Stanton servers on fire with running an event contest. Or content. Yeah, I mean, that is also a dynamic of... Partially a dynamic of stuff, right? That, yeah, like... If the Stanton servers are on fire, then you can go to Pyro, and theoretically they should be better. But then also well, I don't know, then you also have a bunch of people doing that. But then also that would be good, that would still be good testing for them. So, eh. So I don't know. Let's see. Time wood. Lovely. The flaw of sharing the mission for the supplier die event, the mission's more than likely corporate specific. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I could see it being a thing where, I mean, like, if there was a competition, I show up at company A's door with a bunch of, if I say, hey, I want to help Corporation A, then, you know, like, just because I helped Corporation B, are they just not going to take those resources? Probably not. So I don't know. And also, are we going to get negative rep with the corporations if we help other corporations? Because, like, I mean, yeah, I could see that being a thing, but also, I don't know. I mean, like, it's a thing they could do, and it is a thing that's worth thinking about, definitely. But I don't know. I mean, if it is just... Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Law of sharing the mission for supplier die. What was that? Refresh me on it. Because I know there was some absolute silliness with that, but I can't remember. Because I remember that there was like there was a small, medium, and large size of contract that you could get, and it just literally did not make, it was a super weird thing of how they wanted to balance it, and it just basically didn't make sense. Shared the mission with supplier die, you get the rep towards which faction they were doing, along with the money in progress. Wasn't it? I can't remember. It was balanced in the mission rewards and the rep was balanced in a interesting way, if I remember correctly, right? And I can't remember exactly, but I think it was like, I think the small rewards paid you out relatively more money, but they didn't pay you out as much of the event points. Either that or the other way around. That is true, that is true. Well, I mean, it kind of was. it was kind of competitive, but in the sense that there were factions vying for control. I mean, like, if they did, like, if I can assume that maybe the headhunters ended up getting the most rewards because of since, you know, they mentioned, oh, like, headhunters are making moves in Stanton now, but I have no idea. And frankly, like, they would have to just literally come out and just flat out say that for me to believe that. Largest ones were more profitable, but took much longer and required more effort to complete the event. Yeah. Yeah. The factions vying for control only retconned a faction, and the other two just kind of yeah. 'Cause, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, for all I know, there could have, like, that could have been something, but I don't know. The headhunters coming to Stanton could have been, like, the result of the thing, but I just don't, they just, it could be, or it could just them doing something. Deciding, hey, this is how the story goes. I mean, it wasn't really a big deal. It was just, hey, the headhunters have are making moves in Stanton. That was literally it. I mean, not literally it, but I think it wasn't anything really more crazy than the headline. You know, I'm also a little bit... Alright, so I think... One thing I was thinking about, right? We're gonna have to have a reputation... I think we're gonna have to have a reputation wipe when the not necessarily social stuff, but all the guild and faction related things come out. Cause I warmed up with a mission from the headhunters, and I'm just like, you know, yeah, I don't think anybody would be happy with me seeing that I'm doing missions for the headhunters. And I like, they mentioned specifically in the CitizenCon thing that you would not be able to be a part of, you know, like, be a part of the Mercenary Guild and the Outlaw Guild at the same time. But that's totally a thing you can do right now. It's like, I don't know. I'm curious how they're gonna handle that. Because the universe is a complicated place, and just taking the opportunity for the player to choose what and how they want to behave with regards to each faction just seems odd. I mean, yeah, there is that angle of it, but also, like, well, I don't know. Well... Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking, like... If I'm like some shady security corporation who's, you know, in a system that's, you know, relatively, you know, it's like mid-sec or like low-sec, that it's like, there's a bunch of criminal gangs around, and maybe I have to, you know, make deals with one gang to screw over another gang, and that's just part of the thing you know, that's a thing I could theoretically do, except you can't do that if the gang is automatically going to be hostile to you. Fix it and won't be fixed, and be bugged where people will be enemies of both, even though they tried to do jobs for one or the other. That's also true. Also, Commandment of Soup? I need to read this in its entirety. Hello, Andromeda. Soup. Also, yeah, so I'm thinking... Okay. I am thinking. Soup is good. Soup is good. Sorry, I was distracted by soup. I'm just thinking, the idea is that these probably would be underground, but also I don't know. Nice. Could go for a soup store in my basement. It's fine. It's fine. Nice. Almost like I should play... Almost like I have no idea what I'm doing here. I should go play Star Citizen. Also like, Let's hold off on that. It's okay. I mean, the thing is, honestly, right now I'm like, okay, so like, there's some stuff I can do with Stormbreaker. But not a lot. I could get the Vault shotgun. I did say Stormbreaker. What? What is that? Because I have no idea. Oh, but yeah, theoretically, I could get the Ikti Rad if I had one other person. And I think you need 2 people in order to get the Ikti Rad. There's also 2 at the location, so it's, they're in separate buildings, but there's 2, and you need 2 people to open the door at the same time. Yeah. Main characters in the Stormlight Archives. Hang on, do I still have it? You mentioned the Stormlight Archives forever ago. And I have it open as a tab, and it is one of, like, the oldest tabs that I have kept open on my phone. I do need to go and check them out at some point, definitely. Oh, also, Solar, one thing you do not need. You do not need the, You don't need to take the tram. You do not need to take the tram. You can just Titanfall your way in with an Atlas. Apparently. I almost hope that I'm wrong. No, it's not a long drive. It's a long dive. It would be a long drive, though. Apparently, the Geo is the only thing that doesn't get affected by the storm, because... No! It does not take fall damage. Which is, I'm gonna say, is extremely strange that it doesn't take fall damage. But that's how it be. That would be so sad. Cause listen, it is a 25-kilometer drive, I believe. So, well, it wouldn't be a 25-kilometer drive because the Geo is the only thing then. So it would be a 25-kilometer walk. With the Geo, it would maybe not be as bad, but it would still be bad. I have no idea, dude. But I am working with the information that I have. And this is the information that I have. You know, although thinking about it, I'm just like, yeah, no, this is stupid. Because I'm, like, maybe going to use... Maybe I will use the Ikti the Ictirad one time, a few times maybe, and then just completely completely ignore it, or completely forget about it. Oh, damn. Hang on. Oh my god. Beautiful. The most compact of stairs. We do have to move that door, but that's okay. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like... Again, the thing with, like, Stormbreaker... Well, okay, the shotgun is literally, like... I will use it, I will say, this is okay. Or, this sucks. And doesn't matter which. And I'll just be like... Okay, on to the next thing. And that'll be it. That'll literally be it. And the Icti probably also I will not want to do anything with, just because it won't be, won't be able to insure it or anything, so it's just gonna probably use it once or twice, and it'll probably just get wiped with the next patch. So yeah, I don't know. Clearly, there are some things I could try, but who knows? I'm thinking I want to do something more spectacular, more dramatic. I know I recommended Zuzu that you build a base in the shape of a marijuana leaf, and I don't want to do that, because that would be excessive. A future city in the end. Wait, more pizzas? More pizzazz? More pizzazz. What can I do for more pizzazz? There is a part of me that does want to start over the world with Mos Ellion and maybe like actually build it up properly in the like natural sort of way that I would want to do it. But also, I don't know. And I don't think that would be a thing I want to do. That's a big decision to make. But yeah. More pizzazz, more pizzazz. There's some... Well, I don't know. Thinking about like some create mechanics that have some transforming, you know, rotating bits. Like, let's try and do this real quick. Mechanical bearing. Blue. Don't hold shift when you do the thing. Keep that in mind. You know, you can do a thing like this with the thing in the whatchits and the... I'll make sure that it's actually proper size, right? And you got that, and it'll fold up, and we'll go into you got a fuck you that turns into a floor. Boom. Like that's something. That is a level of pizzazz, methinks. But also, I don't know. Okay, well, I'm thinking... Part of the thing would definitely be that, the idea of remaking the world and doing it properly, gives me a few thoughts. I would want to have a basic generic city to start with, or like city building thing to start with. I'd want to redo it. Knowing what I know now. And... yeah. Yeah. I also want to rename everything in the file saving thing. Part of me is like, oh, wouldn't it be cool to have to start with like an underground city that has this sort of style of just, you know, a carved out stone temple thing, but that'd be cool, but also, eh. So, and I don't know where. Just go here. VR, oh my god. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Starting city thing. Okay. I definitely will not confuse it with another thing. So, what I had done previously was make a lot and then put a bunch of buildings inside of the lot. And I want to basically do that, but it was based on this idea of the building footprint being 10 by 10 and then having, you know, between each building having an alleyway of 2. And I would rather just make the things 12 by 12. And yeah. The question is, how simple do I want to do this? And also, the layout of the city was, and I do want to do the same sort of grid thing again. But that also raises the question, do I build the entire thing on a solid grid? Maybe. Also, maybe I am literally just glaring over the idea of, oh, I'm just gonna restart this entire thing. I am thinking, should it be cobblestone or should it be stone brick? And I'm like, yeah, I think it should be cobblestone. Oh, also, sorry. I think it should be brick. Because in the context of the full build, I want it to be like Old Town or the original city. So it needs to be... I think I did cobblestone before. Yeah. And also, I would definitely want to have like the resources to build everything. Not everything, but I would want to have the resources to build stuff up beforehand. So yeah. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And also, I'm gonna make myself a checklist. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna make myself a checklist just so I can be sure I get everything. Okay. Ooh, new text document. These get auto-saved? Well, they didn't save. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, let's see. So, also, sorry. So this is a very small lot that is split into four sections, each of them having 4 lots each. So, yeah. And I don't think I really want to change that layout at all. I mean, not that it's the only layout that could ever be done, but, you know. So... okay, so let's see. Well, alright, I know we need a tavern. It's a tavern. Town hall. Restaurant. Which could theoretically maybe be in the same building as the tavern. We'll see. Guard post. Hospital. Tavern, town hall, restaurant, guard post, guard post, hospital, builder's hut. So the only thing is that this needs to be very utilitarian. So like doing a trading, I could style one of these buildings as a trading hall, as a trading market. But there does need to be some sense of utility. You know, actually, that is a good point. Alright, if I'm gonna go and redo all of this from the ground up, Moss Alien is... I'll do it. I will just, like, recreate the world, and it's going to be on the same space. Moss Alien is on the coast. So it does need fishing things and all that. Although... I haven't really built too many harbors, which is unfortunate. I do need to go and try that. So, okay, so... But first I'm getting the essentials out of the way. First I'm getting the essentials out of the way, because I need to also figure out some other things. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, warehouse. That is what I'm thinking of. Warehouse. I also need that. Okay, so tavern, town hall, restaurant, guard post, hospital, builder's hut, warehouse. That is 7 things. Oh, okay. I mean, it is a very interesting thing of how I don't know that much about shipping and cargo infrastructure, but it is kind of one of those things you just take for granted. It's like, holy shit. It's kind of a huge part of our lives. Sorry, I'm just like, okay, so this leaves me with 9 houses, which actually is not bad. Or 9 empty lots for houses, which I can work with. I could probably make it a little bit more compact as well if I really wanted to. We'll see. What am I thinking? Because I'm not gonna build 9 houses. Okay, well I have the list, and I know that everything that I don't need... Oh, I'm gonna put on, as just an extra thing, harbor with a question mark. No, not with a question mark, we're just gonna say extra. Because there's a few things about making a harbor, is that the way I did it was I built this city, or I built this little town, and then I built a factory that would produce all of this stuff that I would need, and then I just decided, fuck it, I'm gonna go into creative and do all this. So yeah. So I'd rather not have a repeat of that. Yeah, that being said... Oh, you know what? Actually, okay, that being said... I do like the idea of having a just completely flat area to build onto. I also like the idea of potentially using... well, I guess we'll see. I do have a few ideas for things. I know that terracotta is a very plentiful thing, so using some terracotta I think is going to be... And terracotta is also a relatively easily renewable thing with Create, so like it's not that big of a deal if I use a excessive amount of it. Let's see. Yeah, sorry, I'm just also like, there's a lot to the whole thing here, right? And like, I'm just thinking there's a lot of logistical things that I had not accounted for that I don't want to just derp out on a second time. Like the bridges and everything, and I mean there's a lot of like, I just got lazy and was like, oh, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this. And it was a whole deal. Now I'm thinking... I do kind of want an overhang. But also, no, let's not. Because I'm thinking these buildings should be... They shouldn't be... I don't want them to feel... Well, I want them to feel different. I want them to feel unique. I want them to feel old. So... And I don't want them to be... I don't want them to be generic. At least not really. So we'll see. I also know that this, like, specifically, this is getting a building put on top of it. Or this is getting a huge-ass structure, you know, a floating island put on top of... Well, not floating, but you know what I mean. So that's also gonna have to be a thing. I also, because, you know, it was, Oh, also, what am I doing? Hang on. Let's also get some hay bales, and we'll have some thatched roof, because that is only sensible. And I do kind of want it to have a sort of modular, the same sort of modular interior thing, because I'm lazy. And it's just, if I can just design one building and just be like, hey, this is the building, then that'd be nice. So I'm thinking that maybe each building has, like the second story that has some roof, or has some rooms on top of it. And there's definitely going to be one building that is 2 units or 2 lots long. Or wide, I guess. At the end of the day, though, my limit is going to be a 2x2. I cannot go larger than that. Is okay, Zuzu. Yeah, that's fair. You said it was in a survival world as well, right? Oh, okay, good. Good. Because that would be kind of crazy. That's fair. I mean, if you have mine colonies, it's not that bad. I am thinking that your suggestion of a trade market, I think, you know, there's some professions for mine colonies, like the builder and the carpenter and all that. And I think I could probably make one building that has all of those. And that's probably going to be my plan. What do we have here? Some 3x4 rooms? Okay, I can work with that. Okay, so also, I guess I should say that this... I'm planning on this being the bar. Or the tavern. Or, as it's actually known, I think, the inn, which means that it needs to have beds. And I actually don't want this. I want something similar, but not quite the same. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see, because I... Okay, so whatever the sort of leveling thing is that I end up using... Because I think, like, I do want to have a city that's just completely level. That's just what I want to actually do. Because it's just going to be easier. No. And let's see, I'm thinking... Three by three rooms could be good. Well, you know what, we don't need to go like super crazy here. A 3x8 room is also going to be functional. 3x3 rooms can come for later. Because it is just a matter of cramming a bunch of beds in there, and that's going to be difficult. Oh? What's the context for the subpar bones? Perhaps I don't want to know. I mean, I want to know. I see, I see. Sorry to hear that. Also, I've made this too tall. Must be tiny. Height is actually going to be a little bit of a concern, so... in all fairness. Although, you know, that being said... That being said, I am thinking... let's see. Weather... clear... I am wondering how I do the rest of this. Okay, it does need to have... I think it definitely does need to have another story. Because I think if you were actually going to use terracotta as a building material, the idea of having a heavy, sturdy stone base, and then building a few floors, a little bit of a tower on top of the thing, I think that would probably make a decent enough amount of sense. The only thing is... the only potential issue I have with this... So again, there's gonna be an island on top of it. So how the fuck do I do the roof? Do I make the roof knowing full well that what I'm going to do, or do I not put it in there? Because I'm thinking well, we'll see. I'll build it with the supports in mind, and we'll see where we go from there. And I don't know... I don't know if this is maybe looking a little bit too modern. There are definitely going to be... I think it's just too much glass. You know, I also wonder how many trees I can plant on the sides of the road, because, like, I mean, I can try that, but also it's going to be, I have a feeling it's going to be very, very tight. Now, I can't do anything here because the roads are going to be super small. But, I don't know, we'll see. So what I want to do... We'll do it 4 high. I don't know if it can be 4 high. It might have to be 3 high, but that hopefully shouldn't be too difficult of a thing to work around. Now, would you want to use terracotta as a sort of structural member like this? Honestly, I do not know. As, like, potentially like a, you know, pillar? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe not. Because I know that, I mean, there were some cultures that used it for a building material because it's, as, you know, it was all they had. And I know that it got used as, like, shingling and, like, tiling for, the exteriors of skyscrapers, because they needed something to put on the exterior and needed something that was lightweight, or it would just, or bad things would happen. It's full of unpredictable holes and brittle because of it being double baked. Yeah. Really? Well, yeah, I guess it's not too crazy to think. Or not too crazy to be a thing. I mean, there's just I don't know. There's a bunch of materials that behave in interesting and unique ways. Some of which you just don't think would be a thing. This does look weird. Hang on. But the thing is, I know what I want to do with this. And this would make sense in the context, but it won't have that context for a hot minute. but that's okay. I think with the expectation that this is going to have a giant ass, that this is going to be one of several buildings that is just a giant pillar, it makes enough sense. Also, I do actually probably want to adjust this slightly. Tower of Babylon. I feel like I mean I know of the Tower of Babel, but I don't know too much specific stuff about it. Like, I don't know if they were like, oh, we're gonna build this specifically out of terracotta. But yeah. We should. I don't know what that movie is, but it would, always down for watching more movies with people. Also, it seems like it would be a silly thing to just have this really tiny little thing that's built next to this very small footprint of a town. So it's gonna be well, we'll see. Okay, good. I mean, it is going to be this compact little thing that is built for the sake of being super compact. And if I do it the same way I did before, then it'll have a wall and I don't know, because I don't have to do it the same way. And I want everything to be more or less the same sort of spaced out, but yeah. I mean, if it's slightly smaller, then I'd be okay with that. But also, it probably is going to be a little bit different. Okay, so tavern, can check that off. Is there a term for like, oh, you know what? Okay. Is there a term for like sort of foundation things? Because I'm thinking, I just had the thought of, oh, let's do like some pilings. And just build these giant pilings that are spaced so far apart, and well, struts, yeah. Pilings. which, yeah, pylons sounds... Buttresses? Hang on. Okay, hang on. Wikipedia to the rescue. Piling. A pile or piling is a vertical structural element of a deep foundation driven or drilled deep into the ground at the building site. A deep foundation is a type of foundation that transfers building loads to the earth farther down from the surface than a shallow foundation does to a subsurface layer of range of depths. There are many reasons that a geotechnical engineer would recommend a deep foundation over a shallow foundation, such as a skyscraper. For the common reasons, some of the common reasons are very large design loads, poor soil at shallow depth, or site constraints like property lines. Let me look up, because... Guy's G-spot for once. Oh my god. Buttresses. Ooh, okay. Oh, yeah. Now I end up using buttresses a hell of a lot now that I'm thinking about it. Here I was thinking it was just butt mistress. And I'll just let that one hang in the air for a second. Architectural structure built against or projecting from a wall which serves to support or reinforce the wall. No, I guess, okay, technically speaking, the thing that I built, that I usually build is like a strut, which is... Oh my god. Okay, so... I am just trying to think here of exactly how I want to do this. So... There's a few things... Okay, so... I like the idea of making just these relatively simple little like tower thingamabobs. They can be relatively simple. Oh, you know what? Oh. I don't know why I'm using oak. Oak is Oh damn. Yeah, I am going to need to replace all of the oak. Did I use petrified oak okay, that's... Oh, wow. Alright. I know what wood is available around, Moss Alien, and it is jungle and mahogany. And it's probably gonna be jungle just because it looks... Because I think, actually, what does mahogany... Mahogany is this... Oh... We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna have to replace that, though. What do mahogany... logs look like? That... I think would look better. Okay, so the thing is, and I'm just thinking mathematically here, we have these, basically this is being split up into 12 by 12 lots. So I could have a 3 by 3 little piling, and then, you know, you've got 3, and then I could do this. And I could have it so it's like just every other thing. And that probably would be somewhat more sound. Or I could have a little bit more space. But I don't know. I am thinking that you know, there's a something along these lines. So we would have this offset, and then we would have this offset, and this would be, you know, sort of a 12 by 12 thing, and just repeat this. I think I'd like that idea. Now, the idea of using logs for like the permanent structural foundation of a city seems pretty stupid. But also I think when it is being built, it will be a vibe. And that's partially what I want to go for. My biggest concern is that this is going to seem very simplistic. Also, okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I really want it to be that tall? Because, like, if I do want to do this in a survival world, which I kind of, because that was the original idea. Then it'll be a thing. You know what, actually, okay. Gonna have this. My only real issue is that, well, we'll see. This is going to be so much taller than it used to be, which honestly is fine. Is honestly absolutely fine. You know, actually, yeah, okay. I just want to make sure that this doesn't look super flimsy. So we're actually going to take this out as well. And the way this is gonna work gonna have log going this way. And then there's gonna be perpendicular logs going this way. Again, I mean, like, I kind of want to do this larger, but or have like a 2x2 or a 3x3 log thing going on, but also, I don't know. Also, when like the city is all built on top of this, it's gonna look like one hell of a thing. But yeah. I think for my sanity, no, actually, okay, you know what? Alright, the way this is, we can just do this. We're just gonna build a layer on top. I'd love to have some gravel here, but also that probably may or may not make sense. And I'd have to put in like some slabs or something so all of it doesn't fall down. And yeah, we can just use like cobblestone, I think that probably is sensible enough. Because this is all going to get covered up by road. Roads and things. And probably from underneath is also going to have its own vibe. Ooh, also, and yeah, this is gonna look, yep, this is gonna look weird. I swear, it all makes sense. And there's probably a better pattern, way I could pattern this, but is what it is. So I'm thinking that I drop the logs down one and then have some cobblestone stairs holding up things around it, or some stone bricks, either one. Yeah, we could do that. Try it anyway. Oh. I won't do that, actually, because the stairs would have to go around the corner here. And I mean, like, this is gonna be a repeating thing. Yes. And I could account for that. But I don't know. Okay, part of me is like, you know what, actually, I think I might like this better. If, something. Also, did I have 4 things going across? I don't feel like I probably didn't. But we're gonna do it now, so... I do think that having these, would they be called rafters? I don't know. But, these support beams going, being a little bit lower, I feel like, if we're gonna be walking through this, again, it's gonna be a vibe. The all-important vibes. Also, let's get ourselves a torch. Just gonna put them all across here. And hopefully that should be able to light up everything. I guess we'll see. And I think the way that I've set this up, it might be more structural in one direction, but that's okay. Okay, sorry. So also, let me think the best way to do this, because these are like there's like several grids I've got, and they're all, the plan was to have them all mesh together in unique and interesting ways. Can still do that. But I have a feeling that, like, you wouldn't build this and then build this on top of it. These are the old structure, or the old style of buildings, and like this is going to be built over like farmland and things, which is also probably going to need its own kind of terraforming, flattening stuff as well. But yeah. It's gonna be a process. I'm also trying to think, because, how do I make some of these more interesting, some of these buildings more interesting. Because I'm just staring at the town hall is the next thing on my list. I'm like, what make... There's a few ways to do a town hall and make it somewhat different. But yeah. Oh, also, now that I am thinking about it, yeah, I don't know. Because it would literally only make sense to build, like, it would make more sense to build all of this at once, but it would also be really interesting to see this entire thing, or like just a, you know, a bunch of undeveloped land that has these pilings ready, that has these struts ready, but not the actual land built on top of it, so that's another thing. But we'll see. Okay. I'm thinking... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I haveth an idea. Going to have a little bit of a facade here to make this all nice and fancy. To sort of say that, hey, this is in fact the town hall. So I do need to remake this with Junglewood. Trying to remember Final Fantasy VII battle theme off at the top of my head, and I was like, ugh. Because I remember a little bit of it. Like, but not everything. And like the main thing, especially the octave thing, which, you know what? I know I have... Hang on. No, I have this. Now I'm curious. Can't remember what the buttons for playing it were. Okay, second here. Let's the oh, that is really weird actually. Cause this is between my keyboard here. That, as poorly done as that was, that is the part of that song that I remember. Well, I'm sorry, no, that's not the, it's the... It's the... The octave thing, I don't know. I need to actually try it, because I think this mod... No, I don't think it did. I think there was something with it where you could play like song files, but I think there's like... It was a specific format, and I don't have that. I can't make that format with the stuff I have, which I was really surprised with because it's apparently a pretty universal thing. Like it's an ABC file, I think, or something. And it's apparently a relatively universal thing for like using in games. As a thing of like, not like on the developer side of things. But I don't know. It's the whole thing that I haven't looked into. And I should. But yeah. Let's see, because I mean, well, I don't know. I have established style, I think, pretty well. Dundon CCU, now I have 116 star credit. Oh, nice. I have no idea what you should spend it on. Prowler utility, obviously. What am I even thinking? It's the only correct answer. How could I be such a fool? Yeah, that's probably fair. Tis true, tis true. You know, of course, what you could do, buddy, friend, pal o' mine, I actually don't know. I'm very confident that if I suddenly had $160 worth of store credit appear in my account, I could probably get a Starlancer tack, but you know, that's that would be strange. That would be a strange thing to happen. Also, it would actually be terrible, because then I would just be like, oh, I've got a Starlancer tack! Oh, now I don't really have anything to grind for. Oh. Okay. let's- You can't transfer store credit? Thought you could. Yeah. Why did I think you could transfer store credit? You can't melt a gifted ship now. Or gear, or a gifted anything. Get the Talon. Get the Talon. Play around with it. Enjoy yourself. And then enjoy the Talon. Sometimes I say things. And Talon skins. Okay. Just buy some Talon skins with store credit, so yeah, whichever I find coolest won't get melted. Ah, yes. Oh, this might be... Ooh. We can make this work. I mean, if there is one thing that CIG does do pretty well, it is those skins, so... Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. This is a small space to work with. And like, this is already kinda awkward. There probably is just a better way to make this work. I'm not seeing any. I do wonder, I feel like, I don't know, this had to have been something we've talked about before, but the thingamabobs, base building. When base building comes out, like, if we have problems with persistence right now, there is absolutely no way in hell that you're going to be able to build a base. The first, first patch that base building is available. There is no way that that base is gonna persist to the next patch. And I think everybody, yeah, and I think, like, I expect that. I think anybody who's thinking is going to expect that. But there's still going to be people who complain. And I just wonder if CIG is actually going to set a precedent for, hey, look, okay, so base building is available. We're going to make... Okay, so base building is available this patch. You can build the bases, but just know that there is a high likelihood. Expect your bases to be gone the next patch. Don't expect them to persist. The plan is that they should persist, but they almost certainly won't. It will be bugged. And if you do keep it, then, then Chris Roberts is smiling down on you or whatever. But honestly, I could see them just not saying that. And I mean, people, even if they said that, and we're set expectations of, hey, base building's available, things are going to be broken, it's probably going to disappear, it's not the plan, but it probably will happen. I could see them just not saying that, though. And that seems like a fairly safe thing to just be like, hey, this is the level of, this is a reasonable expectation that a lot of, that probably every content creator is gonna share, that, hey, don't expect this to work, or don't expect this to persist, because persistence issues. But they just won't say it. They just won't say it, and it's gonna bite them in the ass, and it's gonna be like so many other times with communication. And again, I don't know, maybe I'm just I'm just freaking trying to predict things too hard, but I'm sure that they would want to get it to the they would want to get it to the point where, yeah, we can say that it should work for persistence, but even then, I mean, people are going to put it to the test. And things are probably going to break. And that's just how it is in Star Citizen. Talon is acquired. Shoot birds down with the bird ship. This is good. Shoot you with bird ship. Apparently I do. Read very well. Thank you. Yeah. don't know. I guess probably when I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably stream Star Citizen on Wednesday. I'm thinking I'm gonna be in the mood for it. I'm getting the sensation that I will. Yeah. Base building will be interesting. The bigger question is, are they going to account for the fact, are they going to, like, you know, reduce the price of building materials because they expect that, because they're going to expect that the, everything's gonna break, or are they just not going to do that? Because honestly, like, it would be fair enough if they didn't. But also, it would be fair if they did. Tinglings of a Star Citizen stream, yes. Well, I mean, the thing is, right, like, I mean, base building, for one thing, what are the base building materials going to be? Are they going to be completely new resources? Are they going to be like... I mean, it could be construction materials, for all I know. Like... They have the power to set it at whatever they want for the first iteration. And they also have the power to change it, and it will absolutely get changed over time. No matter where they set it at, you know, for the first iteration. Minecraft-style building using steel bricks and wood bricks, or even dirt bricks to make your hut. I mean, don't count Adobe out. I mean, this is literal mud and clay and straw. Also, you know, let me, real quick, let's just look at this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. So I just want to build out the actual, like, thingamabob. Two, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. And then it's going to be... Well, I guess we can just copy and paste it. That's fine. God, I do wonder though. With base building, well, with crafting, how do you get blueprints? And like they've said how the idea of how you get blueprints, you either find them or you get rewarded for doing like industrial related missions. Can potentially buy them off of players, you know, because there's a terminal or there's a data pad. You find the data pad and you can either keep it or you can download the thing, and you can't download it and then sell it. You have to hold on to it if you do the thing. 2, 3. Then it's bricked. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 4. Now, I'm just thinking with the current way that CIG has done base building, or has done reward things, I just have the sense that I'm going to be extremely annoyed. Basically. One, two, three. In that, like, there's going to be literally just one way to get something for a while. Oh, although, I don't know if you, Ooh. That does not line up the way I thought it was going to. Oh, you know what? No. Hello. Let me make sure I know what I'm doing here. Oh, Solar, did you see, yesterday, when I was at the, planetary alignment facility, I got, ace helmets as in the armor chests. It's not the first time somebody said that. I am a bunny. At least part bunny. And I am green. Thank you. Well, the long story, an unfortunately long story, And also, looks like this isn't going to work. So, I have a big city project that the world's kind of just breaking right now. And I'm kind of thinking of just starting it over. Because I wanted to do it in survival, then I was like, I'm gonna do it in creative. And basically... well... it might just be good and healthy to just start from scratch. So I'm just kind of... because I had like a whole grid system I was using, and then I updated the grid system while building stuff, but not actually building the world, so now I gotta see how I want to do this. Because I do believe... yeah. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this will work, except that on the periphery of this, it'll be a very, very small walkway, but that is workable. And I'm also there's a bunch of things that like I said, it's complicated. It's a very large city. And the idea was to start small, build big, and when I say build big, I do mean very big. Including just building a city on top of a city, which is always fun. Two, three, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. An unfinishable project. One might say. I am also realizing though that when did I start this? When did I start Moss Alien? I did start it beginning of last year. I believe. So I do mean January 2024, I think. Frankly, for all I know, it could have been 23. That also would not surprise me. I absolutely know that it was the beginning of a year. So... oh yeah, that is true. That is true. 3, 4. Yeah, I think this will be fine. well, yeah, it'll be fine. The buildings in the corner are going to be odd, are going to be strange, but that's okay. And, so it was yeah. So this particular grid, the big one, is, I don't know what size, but it's this grid, and then there's a 7, including the edges, and the edges overlap. 7 block wide, well, the wide grid line between the grids, and I don't see a reason not to keep that, so we will keep that. It's not going to line up perfectly with this, and that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all. Actually, I think probably yes, it will. Actually, as a matter of fact, but like, it can. It absolutely can. But yeah. So there is that. Actually, let me check. Is it a farm? Field, I think, right? So the mine colony's fields have an interesting thing about them. So the way it works is that a farmer detects a field and is like, I will work at this field, and every crop's within a certain range. And, oh, come on. I can't remember exactly what it was, what size it was. That the maximum size you can adjust it. But it'll make a square and a rectangle. Well, it'll make a rectangle around the scarecrow and do the thing with the stuff in the thing. But, yeah. Also, we'll see. I might want to do... I probably want to build this in a slightly different way. But we'll see. And the idea will definitely be that I'll build this, and then I'll build, like, a brick wall or something to hide it. Okay, let's see. Also, let's remember that I actually do need to do these things. And I guess the corner buildings will probably be the houses, just because I don't need to easily access them. And a 1-block path. It won't be a 1-block path, I don't think. Actually. I'm thinking that there's gonna be a road here. And maybe I'll leave an opening. I'll probably leave an opening. And it's actually probably going to be too wide. But we'll see. But yeah. Okay, so what else do we have? What else do we have? I could also just break this down in a more modular sort of way. You know what? Where, I mean, this is like, instead of a 12 by 12, or a 12 by 12, 12 by 12, 12 by 12, I could break it down into like 3 by 3 things, but that's getting complicated. More complicated than I need. I want to do the Builder's Hut slash... It can be like a sort of shopping mall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. I am now out of soda. Ooh. Hold on. I was like, you know, I can run my AC. It is hot. And hopefully it won't take too long to cool off. Okay, so... market stall thing. 2, 3, 4... 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, a 1, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Oh, you'd... Sorry, I just also remembered that, Dream of Change TF Poker has officially made its way onto Steam, so... And I think, actually, it might also be on sale, by the way. I think it's $3, but right now, and for a limited time, it's $2.24. So, you know. And it's just a, you know, a small little single-player poker game with some transformation themes. It's good times. I don't know why 4 made me think of that. But somehow it did. Oh, jeez. I was also watching a, It's also what? I don't know what I was about to say. It started with a F sound, but... I was starting to watch... Or I went back to watch some ISCs from years past. Honestly, I can't remember too much of what the... I watched like a sprint report from spring of 2022 This was when they were moving into the Manchester office, so like that was definitely noteworthy. Of course, I went and watched the video on the Merchant Man, and some of the comments were interesting. But God, that's like, it is a shame. It is an absolute shame. In all fairness, though, the Merchant Man would have been an absolute meme if it did actually come out, because like it really just does not have any point in being a thing. As much as I would love to see them push, you know, like the social features, and the Merchant Man would be one reason to push like player trading at the very least. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. They also had like they had quite a fun idea. They had these baths. In the med bay there were these like bath things. That were basically just, I don't know what you want to call them, like back to baths, where you would literally just like go into a bath of goo and it would heal you. I'm just like, damn, that would be cool. But we didn't get it. And makes me sad. And very curious as to, you know, because I was looking at, because I also looked up Paul Jones's like ArtStation stuff, and he's got a blog. I'm like, I don't. Wait a minute, what the fuck did I do wrong? That's cool. Nice. Gotta love me that transparent Game Boy. Absolutely beautiful. Thinking we just do a terracotta wall. I think that probably also look fine. And actually, let's do this. Just have multiple doors. Probably would also be a good idea. And this one doesn't need to have buildings on top, but But it will have a towery thing. Cause like this, I mean, we'll see. But this is, I think this can operate well enough. I mean, at least you can modify your components. Just be thankful for that. And changing out your paints in particular. Just, okay, hang on, let me just, you know, get that, go get that interview with CIG, go, you know. Apply to a position that, I know nothing about and have no interest in doing. So what are your qualifications for this, Well, I took a class in a programming language that you're not using, and I also took another thing. I took a game design class where we did use, presumably, the language you're using, but also I didn't actually do... I did the bare minimum amount of coding needed for that particular thing. Does that count for something? I mean, actually, genuinely, I mean, I could go into QA. That could probably work. You know, I would genuinely consider it. But they, I don't know if I can move to England. That would be a pretty big shift in things. So, the thought has honestly crossed my mind, but also, like, yeah, that's, So if they had remote jobs, or if they had remote positions, but I don't know. I feel like they probably do, but also it's probably more of a optional, hey, you don't have to come into the office every day, but you're supposed to come into the office, you know, at least a bit. And I don't live in a city with a CIG office, so... Oh, Solar, didn't you send me a thing about Amtrak? I remember getting a thing about Amtrak, and I was like, what? Why are they sending me this? I mean, trains are cool. But why are they sending me this? You know, I actually have to check. Cause I had looked up Amtrak to because I have a friend that lives on the other side of the country, and it was like, I don't know about a plane. Let's look at what options do I have for trains, and they were not particularly amazing. Spawn the Talon at the wait, really? At the... Is it small enough for that? Okay. Cool. Unexpected, but, you know. Oh god. Sorry, I'm just like, I just remembered I gotta do I gotta figure out my I still have to do the VTuber thing, the alert VTuber transformation thing, and make all the GIFs, or update my current VTuber to be a GIF and all that stuff, and I have not made a lot of progress on that at all. Also, I did absolutely use the incorrect thing here. do wonder though. If I didn't articulate the point about crafting earlier, so what I'm afraid will happen is that they'll introduce crafting, and then like the only way you can get any crafting blueprints is going to be like through this one thing, and there's just going to be like an RNG chance of getting everything. Because honestly, that seems like pretty much exactly what the fuck they want to do for all their games, or for all their things. And I mean, like having that as an option, where like, you know, you get just randomized rewards, like that's as one thing in a giant system of other game loops. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Especially if the thing that you know, the RNG thing is like more accessible. That makes perfect sense. But, you know. But like, I mean, what are they gonna do? Are they honestly gonna have the guilds and the reputation stuff and like faction rewards? I mean, are they gonna do that before or during crafting? I don't think so. And also the information that I've heard is that there's a lot of stuff that is done, that is actually genuinely done, but it needs to be integrated into Star Citizen, and that isn't necessarily super simple work. And I don't know how much of that I believe, but like, like the stuff that is in Squadron, so like the engineering gameplay, presumably is somewhat in Squadron. FPS radar and scanning, and probably some other things that I'm not thinking of. Maelstrom, all things that have been more or less finished. Again, I don't know. That seems a little dubious to me. But yeah.
This is a Game Chops jam.
That's good. At least there's one. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Okay. I briefly looked at them, but I can't remember. Yeah. I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, the alien ships are cool in general, but also, like, I'm not gonna care about them. Like, until, I mean, like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I guess, really, I should reserve judgment on any, like, because I still don't know if I can fully trust the narrative team to, like, they need to, like, I don't know. There's a lot of things they need to look at. Because I'm like, I don't care about... Narratively, I do not care about Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker, I just don't care about. Like... And... Well, I don't know. I don't know why either, because I've read a bunch of stuff on the website. And like, I don't know. I guess like there just isn't really necessarily as big of a hook, or as good of a hook, right? Like, the introduction I've had to this thing is, oh, some mad scientists working on a giant, or mad scientists, there's, you know, a Valakar fight, and that's it. And like, I mean, that's interesting, but also, like, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. I mean, there's the argument of, like, if it was instanced, it would be more people, myself included, would definitely be willing to look into it more. Like, if there was just a... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if there was, like, a... Yeah, I don't know. Be a really cheap way to do it, though, right? If there was just, like, an instanced, go to this location, do this mission, and it's gonna be, like, a story thing. And then potentially, you know, like, you do the story mission, and then you go back, and you can get, you know, some other rewards. Or you can grind out, you know, the reward, but I don't know. And the why I would want to reserve judgment on the narrative team, it's because aliens, and what stories will they tell? Will they tell with the Tevarin and everything? That's roughly where my mind started and where my mind ended up and started. That's good. My only hesitation with the instanced thing is that, like, I mean, it would be good to, because, yeah, I want content that I can just go back to and grind out or whatever, but, eh. In the context of this is an event, or this is a story that's ongoing, eh. And, you know, potentially it could be, if I'm really worried about, like, the narrative impact or whatever, it could be that, you know, in 2 years, the ASD location is overrun by a gang. And it's the same event, just now instead of ASD personnel being there, it's, you know, somebody else. Or, you know, the case of any other group like that. Okay. Builder's hut is done. Oh my god, I forgot. We also have to have a school. It is also kind of important. Well, judging solely off of my inability to read earlier, I, you know, can do better for the next generation. So, yeah, I'm just trying to think here. Because I think it probably makes the most sense if, of all the buildings to have, like, apartments on top of, the restaurant and the warehouse probably make the most sense. Or seems sensible. Oh, you know what? Okay, a school and university. That's also... And I do need the university because that's, like, in Mine Colonies, that's, like, the research thingamabob, which is, yeah, I do need that. Objectively, it is needed. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. And although I don't... Well, I don't know. Hmm. I think we will have a... Well... I don't know if I'm gonna finish all of these buildings today. And so far I have not gone in order. But it is what it is. Now I do remember that... And I'm not gonna get things the exact same... build things to the exact same level that I did in Moss Alien, but... I know that I did... There was quite a bit of space between the factory and the harbor. Or I'm sorry, the factory and the coast. So making a harbor actually genuinely makes quite a bit of sense. You want to... Also, I didn't finish this, did I? No, I did not. Do that before I forget. Yeah, so, yeah. I don't know, there's not too much else to say. Apologies, I am evidently tired. And ravenously munching on some chips. Actually, hang on. Okay, so there's this one wall that's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. So what if we decided to do something about it? Or had ourselves a little pattern. Yeah, and we can have the lower section be the restaurant. And then this will be the stairs. So Solar, have you do you have any combat experience with the Talon now? Any impressions? I feel like I've probably flown a Talon around one time. And the idea of having two size 4 guns does sound pretty rad. Oh, you know what? Are they size 4s? Are they size... No, I think they are size 4s, right? I'm just thinking about the whole... back in the day when there was the gimbals and the N-1 thing. And I'm pretty sure it was always... it was a fixed loadout. Also, I should say that math-wise, for the uninitiated, Mine Colony's buildings have mine colonies references or residences level up to level 5, and with each level they gain another they can house another person, so at max level it's 5. Oh, actually, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Well, actually, actually. I don't know if I am making this look a little bit too modern. I don't know. Yes, I think we'll. I think this will work pretty well. Okay. We're just at 4 hours. Yeah. Let me play around with this. So, the plan will be to do a similar sort of thing that I had done before. And this is just an easily repeatable pattern. And this should actually line up with this pretty well, I think. This is just like, if you gave me another, thing, if you gave me a little bit more space here, then I could, then this pattern would, then these grids would overlap with each other at a point. They would. And I mean, that's going to be true of all patterns, but, you know, anyways. I do need to think about the farmland situation. Or this is like the giant city leveling strategy, and we have to consider the other strategy. So, again, a grid, and then like a pathway around it, or a very thick grid line sort of deal around it. That would either be a wall, space for a wall, or a road. So, well, not necessarily just a road, but, because this would obviously be in the middle, and the road would be along this, right? And the first one is going to be a wall. So, let me, well, just build this up to the same size, and we'll play around with lot sizes. And I could also have a farmhouse going through this. That's absolutely something we could also do. Six. I guess it depends on how you really want to make it work. I can't wait to find out that this actually is gonna mess everything up. In fact, actually, you know, there was a better way to look at that. Let's actually look up. Actually, it genuinely doesn't matter. Let's do Podsol, that's fine. I'm thinking what I could do is to give that sort of clean row look. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Because it could be 3, 3. Yep. But let's check it out. Because what it could be, to illustrate it, is the plants and then a path, plants, path. There we go. And I don't know what the maximum range on the fields are, but it can just be a continuous row. Also, I did not do the math in my head to figure out if that would work. I just noticed that that didn't work, so I was like, oh, you know what? Okay, here's a better way. Here's another thing to do. And honestly, this could work for like... So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Could also work for having some trees as well, some orchards. Tweeze. Very true, very true. My real question is, does this work going the other way? And probably not, but yeah. Well, okay, it doesn't exactly work, except that I can just do this, and I think move everything over. Yes. Yes, that will work. And that's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Yeah. And, well, okay. So, what else is there going to have to be if we're going to just redo the Mossalian project? One thing that I did not do, and I needed to, the, towers, the pillars, support pillars. There needed to be more support pillars, and when I had the thought of doing that, and then I just didn't do it for the rest of for the other supports or the other structures. So I just did it for the main one, and then even then I only did it once. And there has to be some rhyme and reason. Well, frankly, there has to be some rhyme and reason for all of them. I mean, they could just be one giant infrastructural thing. But then it could also be something else like, and I don't know. I mean, the idea for this, like, is just sort of insane. But, I don't know, it could be like... So I'm thinking the towers... Okay, so for one thing, the, I'm thinking that these towers could be... Well, okay, they could be a couple of things. For one thing, they should be... Like, basically, if you imagine a grid, and then imagine just a checkerboard pattern, I think that each grid, it should be a checkerboard pattern of if it does have a pillar or does not have a pillar. And I think that would be fine. I don't know, because I had an idea for a tower city, and I could kind of repurpose that, and I don't see why I wouldn't. That seems like, frankly, kind of a good idea, actually. Oh, also I went overboard on this. That is okay. Well, let's see, let's also remove the Podzol. Place this with... I guess it can just be grass. And I don't trust it to orient stairs or steps correctly, so we'll just this. I'm gonna say we could use gravel. The only thing with gravel, with Create, it's very easy to get gravel, but also it wouldn't be that great. It would, cause like, I would have to have a machine set up to output gravel, and I would want to use it for either stone, either cobblestone, or iron. And gravel would have to be a completely different machine. And I'm thinking, for the sake of simplicity, and just have the water this spaced out, 'cause I think that'll probably be fine. Three, four. I won't go through all of this, but you can see how this can and definitely will develop. And again, we can also put, like, one of the sides can just be a farm and or ranch. But I am thinking that basically, yeah, so there'll be the town, there'll be a farm, there'll be, like, you know, there'll be the factory, which is going to be a tower. Actually, yeah, let's talk about and or figure that one out. Yeah, so I'm thinking that terracotta pillar would be good. Let's see. Tower City. Oh, this is not the same Tower City. You know what, let's actually, I am curious though, let's look at this, because it's been a hot minute. Yeah, this was a whole thing. This is not what I was talking about. This would be its own separate thing. And also, I would also want to rework this because this is using a different grid system. Pillar City. I could do something like this. And I think this is, yeah. I could just do this. Now, I could just do this. Although I think I need to rework, I might need to rework the idea a little bit. Honestly, I kind of like the idea of the, I do kind of like the idea of having a giant pillar like this. And having its own little city inside of it. Yeah, maybe I want to rework. Maybe I want to rework this a little bit. So honestly, this one in particular is a vibe I really like. And I'd almost want to just do this, but eh. Because, oh yeah, let's look. Second I thought that was a spider and I was like, what the fuck? I mean, because this was a whole, yeah, this was a whole ass vibe. Just this part could be a city in it of itself. I mean, like, you're not, I mean, maybe you're getting, maybe you could turn this into a sizable enough bunk thing, but it'd be pushing it a little bit. It'd be a good ass base though. That's for damn sure. Vampire dust. That's fun. Oh, I think this ash pile, this kind of ash is not... There's two kinds of ash that are from two different mods, and some of the recipes are unique to... I think the recipe, at least for one, is unique to a particular kind of ash, and specifically the one that I don't get, so... I think that is the one I don't get, so... Or I don't usually get, as a result of... Because there's overlapping ways you get ash. It's you burn wood, and it might be kind of a coin flip, I think, as to which one actually works, but yeah. Oh, and I did remember there was space behind the buildings and in the corners that could also be used for some create stuff. Also, because this is obviously way taller than what I was thinking for the thing, Actually, genuinely, this could be... Because I was thinking, you know, you would put this... You would have the platform and then you would build a central building on top of it. This could just be that central building. And, I mean, I think this, as a structure, looks great. I do think that, if anything, it could be taller. Yeah. And of course, it could be... Well, I don't know. It could be... They could be built bespoke. Because honestly, it wouldn't be that crazy. Do like that idea. Do like that idea. I mean, there could also be a thing where where I do legitimately separate Mosselian into burrows. But yeah. Now I need to go and make lore for all of this, though. That genuinely, I should do that. 'Cause, yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, you know, also, I mean, the city building's here. The ideas I had here were also good. Frankly, a bunch of other buildings are also good. And I should absolutely just look at these and rework these into one cohesive style. Maybe not rework these into one cohesive style, but figure out a way to bring all of the stuff I've built together. Yeah, I mean, there's like, yeah. There's a lot, and I'm just rambling at this point. I do like this, though. I do very, 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 very much like this. Have to see, though. 'Cause yeah, I would definitely want to do this. I think probably... Because what? Those buildings were 3 stories tall and then had a roof on top of them, which I think is larger than this actually would be. Which is fine. Well, I mean, not larger than this would be, but this is three stories. Yeah, this is 3 stories and then it hits the thing. Whereas the thing is 4 story. The other things are 4 stories and they hit the thing, so. Which... No, they can be different. Yeah, because that would mean... Yeah, that would be fine. Because I think, assuming that this just breaches a platform, then there would be stairs down from the whichever floor. I think that would be absolutely fine. It would have to overextend, probably by quite a bit, but that's okay. I could also, you know, just reposition things here, but yeah. And of course there's the bridge / wall things that also I need to reconsider. But we'll see. Yeah. And I don't know if I'll do this with the texturing, because this does, I mean, it looks fine. It's just, I don't know. It's, for one thing, difficult to do. And, well, yeah. Mainly, it's just difficult to do. Yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in in the World of Fluff that I had built up separately from Moss Alien, and it will be a little bit sad to see that, you know, go, but I'll just have to rebuild it, and that is not the worst thing in the world. So yeah. Let's see. I think I'm good for this stream. I think I will play around with a few ideas. I think I'll try and consolidate a few things. I'm gonna play Star Citizen. But there's some other things I need to do tonight. Yeah. We'll see how everything goes. I do need to consolidate this, and I do need to make an actual plan. And, well, we'll see. But, yeah. So, until next time, have a good day, great day, even. Chowski.